every day. Got a great deal on chicken from Freezer Burn. Now buy groceries in bulk. Make meals ahead of time. Insta-Seal and save. It even works with all Universal Storage System bags. Buy on sale meats. Insta-Seal and save. When you add it all up, Insta-Seal will help you seal and save hundreds on your family's grocery bill. Call or go online now and get the complete Insta-Seal system that keeps food fresh 6 times longer with enough storage bags to fill your entire fridge for the special TV discount price of just $99.99. It comes with a 90-day money-back guarantee. Plus, we'll ship your entire order free. You get it all, an incredible value for one low price. Order now.
To order, call 1-800-308-1932 or go to buyinstaseal.com. So call 1-800-308-1932 or order online at buyinstaseal.com.
Hey, I'm Dr. Drupinski. I've been looking at the aging process for a long time. Fatty 15 actually slows it down. Fatty 15 comes out of Navy dolphin research. Without the C15, our cells become fragile and age and oxidize. This pushes that back. That's why I take Fatty 15.
We have been tracking severe weather for you here, and as we start the top of the hour here on Weather Nation, I want to show you some of those views out of Parker, Colorado yesterday. Look at all that hail coming down in Manhattan, Kansas. Some hefty storms. Look at the lightning, the heavy rainfall as well. That has been just kind of moving across many of our central states. Kansas, some of those thunderstorm wind reports that we clocked in, they are high. Lincoln to Salina, 70 to 113 mile-per-hour winds. So very gusty with these storms. And look at some of these hail reports. Some of the largest out of Colorado. No surprise there. 2 3/4 of an inch to over 3-inch in diameter hail. But parts of Kansas getting nearly 2 inches of hail, 2.5 out in Nebraska. As far as storms today, and the next several days, let's just take you through the ride because we've got severe storms in the forecast through today across the plains and kind of moving into parts of the Midwest and upper Midwest. As we make our way into tomorrow, those storms will make their way across the Great Lakes and into the Northeast and kind of hang out in some of those same areas through Thursday before moving out to the Northeast fully by Friday. So timing out these storms, it's really this one area of low pressure and the associated boundaries with it. Notice those storms firing up this afternoon along kind of that triple point and along that cold front, and then continuing to push off to the east. And again, the Northeast staying busy over the next couple of days here as well. Let's dive a little deeper into one of the threats with these stronger storms, and that brings us to the heavy rainfall component.
Yeah, I'm going to take you out to Louisville, Kentucky, and you hit the nail right on the head, Tabon. We got more rainfall in store for some of these spots that are very vulnerable, considering how much rain we've picked up, not just in 48 hours, but just over the course of this weekend and the start of the work week. We got a lot of flooding reports out of Missouri, out of Illinois, down towards Indiana, in the deep south as well. Tennessee and Alabama picking up a lot of those flood reports. Over the last 24 hours, places like Pleasant Plains out in Illinois already picking up 5 inches of rain. And when you pick up rainfall that quickly over less than 24 hours time, you're going to run into a lot of issues. So we still have flash flood watches in place for today. A lot of these sticking around places like Louisville as we go throughout our day. And over the next 3 days, we got even more rain in store. So even though the last 48 hours have been real soggy, we have more in the forecast and a good amount over the next 3 days across Wisconsin, Illinois, and down towards Kentucky, where we can get rainfall totals that could exceed 3 inches over 3 days time. time. So we'll also have a lot of these excessive rainfall outlooks. This will highlight that flash flooding threat even further for the deep south and Ohio Valley. We also have another slight risk up into the high plains out towards North Dakota and northern Minnesota. We'll have another slight risk across the central plains. Places like Kansas City need to be on guard for even more potential for flash flooding. Just make sure we're not driving through any flooded roadways. But another factor we look at when we talk about how efficient some of these showers and thunderstorms are to bond is the heat, because there's absolutely no shortage of it all across the lower 48.
Yeah, I mean, those temperatures are really warm, and that is sending those risks to see severe storms even higher. So this ridge of high pressure is the main culprit here, and it's been something we've been tracking since the weekend, and we're going to continue to track it through this week with this pattern. And notice there are heat advisories across a lot of the central U.S. right now: Kansas City, St. Louis, down towards Little Rock, even parts of the northern areas of Minnesota. So a few records are looking possible today and tomorrow, where temperatures are sitting 10, 15, even isolated spots closer to 20 degrees above normal this time of the year, leading to some major to even isolated areas of extreme heat risks, not just today, but also tomorrow. Notice how things kind of shift more off to the east as we head into Wednesday. Chicago under major heat risks, and we will continue to watch the potential for some of those hotter temperatures that'll be sticking around the region even as we carry on through the east as we go through this week ahead as well. But notice through the 15th and 19th, we are looking at some cooler than normal temperatures expected, so there is some relief on the way. Let's talk about fire danger now. Let's take you to Glenwood Springs in Colorado.
Yeah, seeing the winds kind of shaking up those trees there. It's way too dry for places like the Southwest to be seeing winds this high, and a lot of it again being driven by that ridge of high pressure that Taban was just tracking out over the Central Plains. When we do have these higher winds over the Southwest, considering how dry it's been, fire danger has been a pretty big concern over the last few days. We've already seen one in San Diego, the Sorrento fire, which was started on Monday, June 8th. Containment has been gradually increasing, but with continuous conditions, or with these conditions persisting all the way through the next few days or so, we're going to run into some issues, especially with this multitude of red flag warnings going to stick around for the most part all the way through this week. Looking at the next 2 days, we will have that critical risk for fire danger across the Intermountain West and Desert Southwest. We also have an isolated dry thunderstorm risk, which typically means we have a dry layer from the cloud base all the way down into the surface, and that means that the precipitation might not make its way to the ground, but the lightning can, especially if we have thunderstorms in the forecast. All going into tomorrow, we will have another elevated risk where the critical risk stays further to the north across Wyoming. So we need to be extra careful and hopefully not doing anything that could potentially cause a spark or a flame, because it will take off very quickly across this region. We're going to take a little bit further down south, switch gears a bit, talk about the tropics. Going to take you out to Acapulco, Mexico.
Yeah, you know, we have been tracking some conditions across the coastline of Mexico and Central America where we have tropical systems that have formed. The Eastern Pacific has woken up very, very quickly. A couple of systems here. Boris is now post-tropical, so something that is diminishing quite quickly, but we still have Christina that we're tracking as well. And Christina, you know, is going to continue to bring some moisture up through San Salvador along our coastlines here as it just continues to move in through the next couple of days, creating some heavier rainfall conditions across especially those coastal areas. But as far as the Atlantic, things are looking quiet right now. No activity is expected over the next 7 days, and we're kind of hoping it stays that way for as long as possible. Your Eastern regional forecast is next.
Hey, take a moment. Do you know who we are? We're the kids you champion every day. We're the ones who dream big, and because of you, our dreams become a reality. These are more than just words. This is what we're all about. This is Shriners Children's. Because for more than 100 years now, Shriners Children's has been on a mission to provide the most amazing care anywhere. And guess what? It's working. With more than 100 access points to care, Shriners Children's is able to reach more kids in even more places all around the world. When we need them the most, their amazing doctors and nurses are treating kids in the US, Canada, Mexico, and Latin America. And they're helping kids from more than 100 other countries too. And the best part? They're doing all of this regardless of a family's ability to pay. And someone else helps make it all possible.
People like you are the ones who make Shriners Children's a life-changing place. That's right. You help make it possible.
It's true. You're pretty awesome.
When you go online to loveshriners.org or call this special number with your monthly gift, you'll make a difference too.
Your donation, large or small, helps Shriners Children's do new research, create life-changing treatments, and provide burn care to kids around the world. Every day, people like you give families like ours the hope and healing we need. And when you give your monthly gift of $19 or more, we'll send you your very own Love to the Rescue blanket. It's a warm reminder of the incredible things you're making possible and that you're a part of something special. Because no matter where we come from or what language we speak, every kid deserves the most amazing care anywhere. So how can you help? Take a moment. Start filling our world with more hope, healing, and possibilities. Call or go online to loveshriners.org right away.
At Rue La La, feel like $1,000,000 without paying the price. Seize the deals on top names before they're gone. Get in to never miss out. Shop RueLaLa.com today.
Well, thanks for joining us here on Weather Nation, taking you out to a few different scenes of New Jersey over the weekend. Look at this, Ocean City just inundated with rain and storms on Sunday, and Saturday was a similar situation, but it didn't look like such a washout situation. Here across the coastal areas, we are going to stay relatively calm and quiet. We have high pressure in control. So that's going to be one weather story for this region. The Ohio Valley now, it's going to be a 180. We are staying very active as we have our next system rolling on through. It's hot, it's humid. We do even have the chance for some severe storms. So record heat by the end of the week, that is going to be what we all feel very widespread across the Northeast. So daytime highs today, we're going to be in the 70s and 80s. Most of us in the mid to upper 80s. Now that feel-like temperature is going to be even warmer. So the temperature your skin feels as you get outside this afternoon, in the 90s for most of us, or mid 80s. So it's the dew points that are making it feel even hotter. And some of us can't rule out feeling like triple digits this afternoon. But the heat will work in throughout the rest of the week. So look at DC, 83 degrees this afternoon, but by Thursday, 96 degrees, and that's a potential record. So we will have a handful of records fall between Thursday and Friday, really up and down that I-95 corridor for the Northeast. So these temperatures will be some of the warmest temperatures some of us have felt all year. So brace for that summer-like weather over the next few days, and brace for the rain. We do still have
They're all they all thought they'd go and I'm in college. Yeah.
Samuel Brown Vasquez on General Public.
Most of them ain't doing even what I'm doing, which ain't shit. I make more money selling baseball cards than they do in real life.
Concerned about what is essentially a land grab. You have special interest groups, PETA and Last Chance for Animals, which don't even believe in owning pets, arguing that the city
I'll be right back in
should adopt
1 sec. Just gonna
policy
refill
that
my cup.
bans rodeo. However, a high policy priority for the city of LA. However, this does impact us, and it impacts us because we care about these animals, and we come from a cultural background that values and really relies on working with the land. In the spirit of Emiliano Zapata and the Mexican revolutionaries that, waged the independence and against the dictatorship, we see a new type of fascism being imposed, which is essentially crediting all people that do rodeo as animal abusers. That's not true. That's not supported by the fact.
Speaker, your time has expired. Next speaker.
That is true, Bionic. I agree. But what does it matter though, Bionic? They're still going to have people come in, homeless people.
Ban, and when the rodeo ban is before. Vote in support of the rodeo ban.
We already did this.
PBR's biggest sponsor is U.S. Border Patrol, and with the ICE raids, this is something for us to be aware of, as we are all living beings on this earth. Pain
I know.
is universal. My own
Cali
culture
nature
commits
lover.
Animal
I get it.
cruelty and exploitation under the guise of tradition, and I completely to defend injustices in our history as human beings.
Like a
And
USDA?
we've evolved, and so I'm asking us also to do the same. Thank you so much.
That's it, USDA. And Cali nature lover, I hate to break it to you, but everybody in this room has had somebody in their life die of cancer, and that's no disrespect to you or anybody else that you've lost. That's just first off. Second off, it's funny how people, businesses and lives, and that's just okay. That's just okay. And their fucking kids benefit from it. That's just okay, though.
Your next speaker.
Not to me, it isn't. Not to me.
Good
Fuck
morning.
them
What
and
would you
their
like to
kids.
speak to?
I'll say it one more time. Fuck them and their kids. If you don't like it,
My name is Gloria
bye-bye.
Martinez, and I'm one of the officers at UTLA. And we're here today because UTLA stands in favor
Thank you, USDA.
of the Council Files 36-0638 to explore a future ordinance giving LA residents like DACA recipients
God
and
will take care of them.
green card holders
Right? Them
the
and their
opportunity
kids.
to vote in city council and school board elections.
Thank you, neighbor guy. Let's go.
As a union that represents 38,000
Millions of
educators
lives,
in
yes.
LA, it's about time that we allow families to have a say in school board elections. Many of our students come from immigrant families. Their families contribute financially to
Crazy
the
heart.
city, and they are interwoven into a complex system that does not allow their voice to be heard. LAUSD serves thousands of
That's it.
students,
Fuck
and
cancer.
their families are impacted
But also
daily
fuck them.
by the decisions that the school board makes. This directly impacts the budgets at their school sites, at their children, and the services that their children receive. It impacts the schools that their children attend, and it will even impact who.
You know what they say, the apple doesn't fall very far. Look at Joe Biden's son and Joe Biden. Right? Apple doesn't fall fucking far. Scumbag dad, scumbag kid.
And
I
just
know
an
I'm an
announcement
asshole for
everyone,
talking
so
about the
after you're done
crackhead
speaking,
son.
If you would enter from your left-hand side of the council chambers and exit to your right,
Muy
that would help
buenos
us
días.
keep the flow going. Good morning. What would you like to speak to?
Mi nombre es Dina. Quiero hacer un comentario público.
Hi, my name is Dina. I would like to make a general public comment.
Okay, so you have 1 minute. Go
Un
ahead.
minuto, adelante.
Because they don't care to
Tiene un
stay here,
minuto,
tribe.
adelante.
I mean, this fat pig's fucking busy probably eating right now.
I'd like to comment about fast food. Adelante.
Yo soy trabajadora de comida rápida. He trabajado durante 3 años para Carl Jr. como cocinera.
I am a
Carl's
fast
Jr.?
food worker. I've been working at Carl's Jr. for the last 3 years as a cook.
Estoy aquí para pedirle su apoyo a los más de 50,000 trabajadores de comida rápida de Los Ángeles que necesitamos entrenamiento sobre nuestros derechos.
And I'm here to ask for your support in supporting more than the 50,000 fast food workers in LA to provide Know Your Rights trainings.
El entrenamiento lo pedimos que sea obligatorio y en persona sobre nuestros derechos.
We
ya que
ask
el-
that this training be mandatory and that it's in person so that we can know our rights.
ya que el entrenamiento me ha ayudado a mí a conocer mis derechos en mi trabajo.
Because these trainings have helped me to know my rights at the workplace.
Y hacerlos valer cuando mi jefe a mí me niega mis días de enfermedad.
And I've also been able to advocate myself, for myself, since I do know my rights, when my boss wasn't allowing me any sick days.
Ya sea para usarlos para cuidar a uno de mis hijos o algún familiar dicen no te los puedo pagar.
Because whether or for my kids who are sick or some other sick relative, my boss told me that I could not get paid sick days.
So thank you for you coming in.
No,
your
they're
time
not,
has expired,
Jimmy.
but if I could have the interpreters make an
Well, at least your
announcement
signal's
aloud to
decent,
the room,
Jimmy.
please. So this goes for the last speaker and anyone else who runs out of time to speak.
Eso es anuncio de parte de la interpretación para aquellos
Sit
que
track. What's up?
van a dar su comentario en el futuro y se les acabó el
I don't know if
tiempo
Herman's in
de
there.
su
There's a lot of
comentario.
people. He could be
So
outside.
If you run out of time to speak and you would like to leave additional written public comment, you can do so at lacouncilcomment.com. Again, that's lacouncilcomment.com.
Sure.
Si se le acaba su
Click
tiempo
delete
para
all.
dar todo su comentario,
Look, the pig's
puede dar
leaving.
un
Look at the fat
comentario
fucking pig.
adicional por escrito
Where's the
y
fat fucking
entregar
pig
ese
going?
comentario por
Go stuff some
escrito
cookies in her
en
face?
la página
Bet.
web lacouncilcomment.com.
There goes the DEI hire. Kumala Harris, she's gone.
And you can find that URL at the top of every council agenda or by doing
All
a
the ones
quick
just
internet
given the job because of the
Se puede
color of their
encontrar
skin.
Este enlace en la página principal de la agenda y también puede buscar esta página web en Google.
We all are
Before the
OCB.
next
It's good to
speaker
see you,
begins, I'd like
bud.
to call up a few
Thanks
more
for the
names.
dono.
Carlos Madriz, Rita Berrero.
I'm going in on 'em, trust.
Javier Sanchez, Joseph Rondo.
I won't stop.
Cy Campbell.
I see them
and
out in the
Dean
streets, I'll
Michael.
go in on them. I don't care if they're with their kids.
I understand 1-5.
They deserve every bit of that.
Comment.
Okay, go ahead.
They
You
get
have
the,
1 minute.
they deserve
Con permiso de
the
mis
verbal
antepasados,
tongue
pido
lashing
la palabra.
every
Mi nombre es
time they
Sofía
go out in
Quiñones,
public.
Batista Labor Heights Coalition. We are calling on the city of Los Angeles to rise up against the international fascism that is obliterating family-owned businesses all across the globe. Small family-owned legacy businesses that have been passed down from generation to generation. They're disappearing. Why? Due to the rich system that removed the protections that separated commercial and investment banking. This has to deal with the Glass-Steagall Act. We ask that the City Council rise up and support the Tahoe ordinance. I'm also in here in solidarity opposing any ban having to do with the rodeo. It is animal
Banned or
washing.
ban?
It is a large land grab. When you look at those who own horses and you look at their trails, these are international corporations destroying what is a part of the roots in California. So I'm here to also support all the vaqueros in the room. Muchas gracias.
Yeah, they banned it like 2 years ago. I don't know what we're even talking about here. So that's how incompetent they are. They're in here banning it for a second time because their first ban didn't work, I'm guessing?
Good morning. What would you
Incompetence,
like to speak to?
DEI. DEI dummies.
Good
They
morning,
don't get
Council. My
anything
name is
done.
Sam
Everything they
Carlin,
touch turns to
Union
shit.
Representative with Teamsters Local 952.
Oh, another
I'm
union
here
idiot.
in solidarity with all Starbucks and fast food workers in Los Angeles. It shouldn't matter what industry you're employed in LA. All workers deserve basic rights. The Fast Food Fair Work Ordinance must be agendized with the Economic Development Committee and passed immediately. Enough
That's on the
dragging
wrong
our
one. I
feet.
apologize.
These workers deserve basic rights, work-life balance, no more loopholes on scheduling and benefits. The Fast Food Fair Work Ordinance is key for all fast food workers to know their basic rights in Los Angeles. This is basic, folks. Please get it agendized and let's get this moving.
That's it, Oscar. They're morons, Oscar.
Thank you. Next speaker.
These are all morons. I told you, this is like a 7th grade student council meeting.
Good morning. What would
7th
you like
graders.
To speak to?
General comment.
Get the same shit from 7th graders.
California, good morning.
Where's the fat pig? Where is
I have
she
a
at?
message, and it's clear. Amend your ways, California. Amend your ways, Los Angeles, and return back to God Almighty.
Good luck. Hi, Laguna.
I'm a retired firefighter, and I came up here to pray for your county. The Lord
What about the
bless
city?
you and keep
Just
you.
the county?
The Lord make his face shine upon you and be gracious to you. The Lord lift up his countenance upon you and give you peace. Shalom, salam. So they shall put my name on the children of Israel, and I will bless them. And again, I say upon this state and upon America, amend your crooked ways and turn back to Jesus Christ of Nazareth. God bless you, and may his face shine upon you.
That's right, you crooked motherfuckers. You just got called out.
Before
Too
the next
stupid to
speaker
realize it,
begins,
I
I'd like
bet.
to call up a few more names. Ernesto Medina, Greenspan, Yanet Martinez, and
please.
Memphis.
Please let Mike Greenspan be in there, please.
My name is Sykes Campbell, and I would like to make a general comment.
Please let
Okay, so you have 1 minute for general, and if you want to get a little closer to the microphone,
And please
so we
let
can
him,
hear you, that would be
please
great.
let him breathe the
Go
big
ahead.
dildo.
Sure. Good morning. My name is Sykes, and I'm a 7-year partner at Starbucks. I'm here to talk about the need to pass
7-year
the Fast
partner?
Food Fair Work Ordinance. Being able to know my schedule ahead of time and take in additional hours would give me consistency I need to maintain and plan my life.
Is he married to
With
Starbucks?
Management changing schedules constantly, I currently do not have the basic confidence that anyone requires for rest and to enjoy time with friends and family. Starbucks brags about its great benefits, but far too many of us don't meet the 20-hour threshold required to access these benefits. It's not because we don't want to work, it's because Starbucks manipulates our schedules. Right now, we have no guarantee what our hours are scheduled. With our schedules consistently changing, it's difficult to plan childcare, school, or second jobs to be able to afford to live here in Los Angeles. I urge you to stand by the 50,000 fast food workers fueling the city's economy. Join us in improving our lives and communities. Please support and ensure the Fast Food Fair Work Ordinance is agendized in committee without further delay. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Todd, he's probably lying in the sun right now. He's in the window lying in the sun. Sun's beating down on him. He loves it. By the way, I had 2 rabbits on the lawn this morning.
General comment?
Okay, so you have 1 minute. Go ahead.
Hi,
They're coming back.
Joseph Rondeau,
Love the
speaking
rabbits.
On behalf of People for the Ethical Treatment of Animals. Los Angeles is known for being a forward-thinking city. We lead on issues that matter, and we don't wait to do the right thing. I've seen rodeos in action. Animals being pushed, prodded, and forced into stressful situations and painful situations for entertainment. Rodeos rely on practices that cause fear, stress, and injury, including using spurs, flank straps, electric prods, and forceful roping techniques. We've already recognized this kind of cruelty in other industries. The use of animals in circuses once was considered acceptable, yet today most people agree it has no place in a compassionate society. Rodeos are no different. This ordinance allows cultural celebration to continue while drawing a clear line against animal cruelty. Today we ask the committee to ban the rodeo. Thank you.
Dodgers, this has to do with them because they banned the rodeo a year ago, so I don't know why we're still talking about it.
Good morning. What would you like to
They
speak
banned
to?
it within the city limits.
Público.
It can be in LA County, not within LA City, I believe.
Yeah, public comment. Tiene un minuto, adelante.
And they used to be at Staples Center, right there.
Quiero aprovechar la
Crypto.
oportunidad para agradecer a todos los que están siendo presentes aquí defendiendo nuestra
Like
cultura
the
como
bull
lo han hecho
riding
por mucho
event,
tiempo.
you know?
Y al mismo tiempo un poco decepcionado o muy decepcionado como ha tomado tanto tiempo para que esto se arregle.
Yes, I wanted to say thank you to all the people that are here present to defend our culture, but I am also a little bit disappointed with how much time has passed for this to be put into place.
Eso demuestra que no hay mucho interés.
So they
en que
kicked
las
the can
cosas
down the
se
road for a
arreglen,
year.
y
Got
nosotros
it.
estamos aquí con buena fe.
DEI, baby.
This
DEI.
shows a lack of interest to fix things, and we are here in good faith.
Por eso quiero decirles que somos amantes de nuestra cultura, de nuestros caballos y protectores de ellos mismos.
I would like to say that we are lovers of our own culture and of horses, and we are protectors of such.
También entendemos la parte emocional, ideológica, cuando se habla de una crueldad animal. También la entendemos nosotros y sabemos que hay casos así y siempre tenemos los mejores veterinarios y los mejores cuidados cuando pasa en un deporte de alto impacto.
And we also understand the emotional component in the topic of animal cruelty, and for those reasons, we also have veterinarians and caretakers for the animals in place during these events.
Quieras o no, cualquier deporte de alto impacto tiene sus efectos negativos y no vamos a dejar de verlo.
Whether you like it or not, any contact sport has general consequences that could cause harm.
Como dije, el fútbol americano se defiende muchísimo. Hay muchos seres humanos lastimados, sin embargo, se están enfocando en cosas realmente que ayudan al pueblo, a la comunidad, a una paz emocional. El caballo es paz emocional.
Such as other sports like American football, for example, where there are plenty of injuries from the participants of such sports.
They're human beings,
and
but
we've also
they
faced
choose
this
to
in our
participate,
sport
but I
as
get
well.
it.
But these sports allow the community's emotional peace, and the horses also give us emotional peace.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Michael, yeah, I don't mess with the bunnies. I just like to watch
Before
them
the
eat.
next speaker begins, I'd
I
like
don't
to call up a few more names.
I want them to feel
Sylvia
safe here.
Corona, Rosa Miranda,
So I don't even go
Naomi
near 'em.
Martinez, Ophelia Ruiz, and Tyree Lacey.
Good morning. What would you like to speak to?
Comentario general.
General comment.
Okay, so you have 1
Sí.
minute. Go ahead.
Sí, mi nombre es Javier Sánchez y vengo a hacer comentario general sobre
Thank
la
you, job for
moción
9.
260638
That's true. It is a job, not a career.
que los residentes de
That's
Los
why they need
Ángeles
skills.
tengamos un derecho a votar o a elegir nuestros representantes.
Yes, my name is Javier Sanchez. I am here for the motion 260638, which allows the residents of Los Angeles to vote for our elected representatives.
Sí, porque
Good luck, sir.
Tengo 36 años
Good
viviendo
luck.
en Los Ángeles, y una hija con DACA y no tenemos derecho a elegir nuestros representantes, por eso vengo aquí.
Yeah, because I have been living in Los Angeles for 36 years. My daughter is DACA, and we do not have the right to vote.
So, quisiera que pasara esa
That's
moción
crazy, Jen.
para que tengamos derecho a votar como residentes de Los Ángeles.
So I would like that motion to be approved so that we would have the right to vote as residents of Los Angeles.
So, me gustaría también hablar sobre la ley Tahoe.
I would also like to speak about the Tahoe law.
Como negocios pequeños.
Did he say Lake
para que
Tahoe?
pasara esa,
No, he
esa
said Lake
ley
Tahoe.
también, que tengamos derecho a no ser hostigados por los dueños.
For that motion for small business to be approved, for the law to be put in effect so that we do not face harassment from the owners.
Es todo, gracias.
That is it. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Where's Greenspan, man? See, somebody just did the fake name. He would
Good
already
morning.
came
What would
up
you like
by
to
now.
speak to?
I would like to speak on item 5 in general comments.
I don't see him
Okay, so
over
you have
there.
1 minute for general. Go ahead.
Do I get item 5?
So item number 5 is not open for public comment because we've already satisfied public comment at committee, but you can speak to it during general, so you have 1 minute for general. Go ahead.
Okay. Hi, my name is Memphis Perez. I'm a small business owner and a member of SAGE.
Good luck.
And we have been going to almost every community to hear the cries for help from small businesses. To see communities below small businesses quietly screaming as they drown in despair, what they look into your eyes for help, and you see yourself drowning as well. And even
True.
though I want to reach out to help them, I ain't got any tools to save them. I have come to this conclusion that we need better landlords because there is so few of them. I urge this body to be reasonable to us, the community's little cornerstones, because once we are gone, you cannot replace our authenticity or recreate love childhood memories that only happen in these small businesses. You guys must act fast to protect us because we are praying in the shadows for just a shot at life. I urge this chamber to please reach out to your local small business corridors and have a heart-to-heart with your local small business owners and tell them that there is help on the way. Tell them that you will not let them die and that we will find solutions. To just hang on a little longer, we're almost there.
You don't like the landlords now, wait until BlackRock's your landlord.
Before the next speaker begins, I'd like to call up a few more names. Manuel
Just wait.
Nolasco, Matt Russell,
It's coming.
Ramya, CI, and Goat Puppet.
It'll all be owned by
Good morning.
BlackRock
What would you
here.
like to speak to?
Buenos días a todos. Mi nombre
Yeah,
es
Nick,
Janet
that doesn't do
Martínez
anything
y soy
except for
miembro,
rattle
voluntario
your
de Community Coalition.
blinds a little
Yes,
bit.
hello, I'm Janet
Does nothing.
Martinez, member of Community
Not even
Coalition
if it was a
Volunteer.
5.0 would have done
Vivo en Los
anything.
Ángeles
Maybe a
por
crack on the
20
ground.
años. Traje
She
a
didn't
mi
notice.
hija cuando era muy
Little
pequeña
baby
a
crack.
este país.
I've lived in Los
Hairline.
Angeles for 20 years, and I brought my daughter here when she was very little to this country.
Hoy quiero pedir apoyo del Consejo para pasar la ordenanza que busca autorizar a no ciudadanos
I
a
wish,
votar.
Weekend Warrior.
I would like to ask for your support in approving the ordinance that would give the right to undocumented people to be able to vote.
En elecciones locales para cargos de la ciudad y para miembros de las juntas escolares.
For local elections, for the represented leaders, and
Papa.
also for school boards.
Por 2 décadas,
I live love.
mi hija es portadora de Green Card hace 3 años y ya está en proceso de hacerse ciudadana.
For more than two decades, my daughter has the green card, and she is now, as of 3 years, in the process of becoming a citizen.
Pero es caro, por falta de empleos y inmigración, más los incrementos de los
You're gonna
pagos
have to
de
wait and
renta,
find out,
entre
Splashy.
otros. Lo sabemos. Es
But-
difícil.
Wait and find
But it's
out.
expensive
Should have told you by the
due to
title of this. Just read the
cost
title. It should
increases
tell you
and the lack
everything.
of employment,
Apparently you didn't read the
and
title
high
of
cost
this
of rent.
screen.
It's very difficult to.
That'll
be
tell you
able to
everything you
obtain
need
it.
to know. Read the
Por tal
title.
motivo pido que el Consejo que me representa que luche por mis intereses y los de mi comunidad. Como yo, hay miles de personas esperando como mi caso.
For that reason, I asked the council to fight for my interests, for the interests of the community, because there's thousands of people that are in the same situation as me.
Y por temor al clima político, no expresan lo que necesitan.
And due to the fear of the current
Gracias.
political climate, they do not express what they need. Thank you.
That's it. Smoke and
Thank you.
scam.
Next speaker.
Smoke and scam. Oh, there's Herman right there walking in. Right there.
This guy is crazy. He's pretty big, too. Oh, there he goes.
Morning, everybody. Peregrine coming out, checking in. That sounds exciting.
Yeah, the knot pulled through. I just shoved it back in. It's fine for now.
Like 4 or 5 miles. All right, I'm going up. Thank you.
Boat 2, boat 1, coming down.
MS-15, this is Foxtrot EOC 14. Hi. MS-15, Foxtrot EOC. 15, Foxtrot EOC, comms check.
Sure, hear you loud and clear.
Team Foxtrot EOC, you guys ready to get underway? Civilians, the NRMD folks with you?
Full requesting radio check. We have you loud and clear. Please be advised that channel 16 is for hailing and distress only. Please conduct radio checks on a different working frequency. This is United States Coast Guard, Texas, San Diego, out.
Boat 2, Boat 1 coming down.
Okay, Urchins coaches, we can probably start cruising back. Victoria, I have 2 girls that were in your boat, so you're going to be down to 4. Copy that. Guys, that was great.
Are you coming back for Clara, or do you want us to come back with one of us?
Oh, Victoria, you can take Clara with you if you want.
Okay, got that.
Olive, we'll come grab her. Let's do a final sweep of the beach to make sure there's no shoes and stuff left behind too.
How do you sit at the bottom of the finger with them, and I'm going to tow the rest of them up one at a time. Got it.
Put it on my port tires to make it easy for everybody. Block, yeah. Ocean Valor is Intrepid. Ocean Valor, this is Intrepid. Ocean Valley, go ahead. Hey, are you going to dock up over here on the Navy base? I'm just getting ready to overtake here on the starboard side. There's a bunch of these sailboaters here. Yeah, we're going to Fuel Pier here. Okay. Alright, I'm just going to back off and then pass the stern and pass you on your port. Yeah, copy that. Appreciate it. Alright, thank you. On my way out.
Guys, we're gonna peel off. I got try to spin back up to the north. Right now, we'll make our way slowly out of here. You come in.
closely you've been following this, they are still counting the votes. Do you trust this election?
Fundamentally, the problem here with this whole thing is, how is it that you had, Karen Bass was in first place, Spencer Pratt was in second place, and then this other woman was in third place? You would expect these mail-in ballots to kind of meet that same basic pattern where, number one would get the most votes, number two would get the second most votes, and so on. But somehow we find ourselves in a situation where, number one, they're still receiving ballots, not just counting ballots, Jesse, they're still receiving ballots. And number two, the way that they're coming in just so happens to work out such that the Republican is getting kicked out of the final two, so it's a Democrat versus Democrat runoff. That seems pretty shady to me, especially when you add on top of the fact that in California, you are prohibited from asking for somebody's identification before they vote.
We just found out through the U.S. Attorney there that you can register to vote with a gym membership card. How ridiculous is that?
Well, and of course, we know that Gold's Gym would probably hand out a gym membership to anybody who's willing to pay, including, for example, an illegal alien. And we joke about this, Jesse, but that's why these elections don't have the legitimacy they need, is because if you're going to give a card to anybody who's willing to pay $10 a month for a gym membership, then you're not actually going to ensure that that person is legitimately able to vote. This is why we have, for example, photo ID to get on an airplane so that airplane rides are safe. This is why we have photo ID to purchase alcohol to ensure that you're the proper age. It's insane that we have a state not only that doesn't ask for your identification, but will throw you in jail if you're an elections official who is asking for identification.
Let's go to California. Not sure how closely you've been following this. They are still counting the votes. Do you trust this election?
Fundamentally, the problem here with this whole thing is, how is it that you had, Karen Bass was in first place, Spencer Pratt was in second place, and then this other woman was in third place? You would expect these mail-in ballots to kind of meet that same basic pattern where, number one would get the most votes, number two would get the second most votes, and so on. But somehow we find ourselves in a situation where, number one, they're still receiving ballots, not just counting ballots, Jesse, they're still receiving ballots. And number two, the way that they're coming in just so happens to work out such that the Republican is getting kicked out of the final two, so it's a Democrat versus Democrat runoff. That seems pretty shady to me, especially when you add on top of the fact that in California, you are prohibited from asking for somebody's identification before they vote.
We just found out through the U.S. Attorney there that you can register to vote with a gym membership card. How ridiculous is that?
Well, and of course, we know that Gold's Gym would probably hand out a gym membership to anybody who's willing to pay, including, for example, an illegal alien. And we joke about this, Jesse, but that's why these elections don't have the legitimacy they need, is because if you're going to give a card to anybody who's willing to pay $10 a month for a gym membership, then you're not actually going to ensure that that person is legitimately able to vote. This is why we have, for example, photo ID to get on an airplane so that airplane rides are safe. This is why we have photo ID to purchase alcohol to ensure that you're the proper age. It's insane that we have a state not only that doesn't ask for your identification, but will throw you in jail if you're an elections official who is asking for identification.
Let's go to California.
Not with you. Who's the senior representative there from Redcon?
Boat 2, Boat 1 coming up.
Go ahead, boats. What command are they from, folks?
So what's the story here? And I'm trying to figure out what you're saying. The story is that people don't care. The story is that people are saying the answer to all those problems is to spend more money, or the answer or the story that you think it is that the people really do care and their votes aren't being fairly counted.
Well, I don't believe the citizen base in Los Angeles cares about their community. And as you know, I did a special in San Francisco, and that was blatantly obvious. Blatantly. But LA is worse than San Francisco. San Francisco's
gotten cleaned up. I was there.
Nah, bull. It's a bunch of crap. If you go down to the Tenderloin District, you see the same stuff that I saw on Super Bowl Sunday. They can say they cleaned it up. There isn't a person in the world that wants to live in those SRO hotels. Nobody. Because you go in there, they beat the hell out of you, they steal your dope and money, and that hasn't changed one bit. The Honduran gangs that sell the narcotics, they have not been arrested. They have not been taken down. ICE is not involved. Don't tell me San Francisco's changed. It has not. That is blatant propaganda. And as I said, LA is worse.
Okay. But this issue of calling the election in California versus a fraud versus rigged, this is President Trump, a little bit more of his interview with Kristen Welker. Take a listen.
The election was rigged. It was a dirty election. And it's happening again right now in California.
Presented evidence.
It's happening right now in California. Right now, it's look at what's happening in California.
To that?
It's
the
4
Republicans
days.
are doing well in
California. No, they're not. They're dropping fast because it's a rigged election. Let me tell you, it's 4 days. And they aren't even close to coming up with it. You know why they're doing that? Because they're cheating on the election.
Do you have evidence to support that?
All I have to do is look.
Is Trump doing himself any favors and Republicans any...
Wait. This is a con. And it's a big, giant con. There's no evidence. That was true in 2020. And you're not going to blow President Trump out of his opinion that it was a rigged election in 2020. Nothing anyone will say will change his mind. That's what he wants to believe. Okay? And there was no evidence presented to the American people that massive fraud took place. That's still being investigated. Whether they come up with anything, I have no idea. But for Kristen Welker to say there's no evidence of fraud in California when the vote was less than a week ago, I mean, the woman is an advocate for the liberal wing of the Democratic Party. That's who is running. Yeah.
Bill, you're telling me that if a Democratic politician came on your show and said there was fraud in Michigan when Donald Trump won, you wouldn't say, what's the evidence? You'd say, okay, I agree there's fraud?
Of course I would say, where's the evidence, but not 4 days after the vote. How could there possibly be an assemblage of evidence? How could you do it? You couldn't do it.
So what would you say to any politician? What should she have said?
The feds are investigating it, right? That's the right thing to do, and let them see what they come up with. But to say baselessly, and for the media to say, oh, you don't have any evidence of the vote in California when it was 6 days ago, it's absurd. It's a joke. And I mean that literally.
So,
This isn't
well,
serious
to be fair,
journalism.
we just did call Steve Hilton, the Republican, to proceed to the runoff as well. So this would be that there was fraud for the super progressive candidate in LA and not enough fraud for Steve Hilton.
Correct. That's the analysis. That's correct. That Hilton, I don't know whether he got a fair count or not, but because the state is so massive, 55 million people, it's a lot harder, okay, to do fraud than it would be in Los Angeles, where the city controls the dogs who vote. I mean, look, Leland, just go there. Just go there.
Oh,
and with your own eyes, look at the deterioration of that city. It's shocking.
100%.
You're telling me that most Angelenos want that?
So what's the story here? And I'm trying to figure out what you're saying. The story is that people don't care. The story is that people are saying the answer to all those problems is to spend more money, or the answer or the story that you think it is that the people really do care and their votes aren't being fairly counted.
Well, I don't believe the citizen base in Los Angeles cares about their community. And as you know, I did a special in San Francisco, and that was blatantly obvious. Blatantly. But LA is worse than San Francisco. San Francisco's
gotten cleaned up. I was there.
Nah, bull. It's a bunch of crap. If you go down to the Tenderloin District, you see the same stuff that I saw on Super Bowl Sunday. They can say they cleaned it up. There isn't a person in the world that wants to live in those SRO hotels. Nobody. Because you go in there, they beat the hell out of you, they steal your dope and money, and that hasn't changed one bit. The Honduran gangs that sell the narcotics, they have not been arrested. They have not been taken down. ICE is not involved. Don't tell me San Francisco's changed. It has not. That is blatant propaganda. And as I said, LA is worse.
Okay. But this issue of calling the election in California versus a fraud versus rigged, this is President Trump, a little bit more of his interview with Kristen.
We have sunny skies and strong southeasterly winds here in Minot, North Dakota, just to the east of the surface low that is lifting northeast through eastern Montana. That's going to ride the warm front up into the Canadian prairies, southeastern Saskatchewan into southwestern Manitoba, and those will have a threat of even strong tornadoes. Those that can ride that warm frontal zone and a little bit further
Listen.
It is June 9th. We've got three things to talk about right now. We've got a fire burning up in the Bay Area at Puda Creek. It's 361 acres. It's a live camera shot. They're just getting containment on that fire now. It was pretty aggressive last night, and they had great concerns. Red flag warnings for that area. We'll talk more about that. Along the coast, we've got significant south swell showing up. Why is that different? And it's come from a different direction. This is Mitchell's Cove in Santa Cruz. This area you probably know out on the drive that goes through up to Twin Bridges. But it's showing pretty decent size, 6 to 8 to 10 foot swell, which could be a problem for some. So we'll look at that. And then air quality in Southern California. Doesn't look that good here, but I think I have a little bit of good news for you on that front. The satellite image, so this is all about fire, red flag warnings in Northern California. Those could extend further south as we go into the day tomorrow. Heat, temperatures are going to get back into the low 100s in some of the warmer spots, especially around Bakersfield. It's going to be dry, humidity's low, that's hence the fire danger. Just because you don't have a red flag warning in your zone doesn't mean you're not under very high or increased fire conditions in your area, say if you're down in Fresno and those regions. Coldest city in the contiguous United States? Coldest city, and then some nature snacks. This is the satellite loop. We start off showing you that, and then we work our way into the weather headlines. So these are weather headlines from Weather Service offices. Visit the satellite again and tee up the computer models, which we're going to go through one by one, showing this heat up and when it could cool down again, and then even better yet, when might it rain again? Be nice, wouldn't it? And then we go into some national travel. WatchDuty.org, we're going to explore that Puda fire a little bit. And then California north to south, where we put everything on the front half on display in live cameras across the state, across north to southern California. We look at air quality, we look at soundings and things like that. And then we get all the way back here to nature snacks, and we start visiting the larger surf that's coming in, and then some nuggets all the way to the Big Bear Eagles. So there's the satellite loop. Let's come in a little bit closer. Let's take a little second or two to load. But that satellite showing fog increased along the coast. The fog has drifted inland, mainly from the San Diego, from Point Conception down to San Diego, where they're seeing a deeper inversion. The weather headline, there it is. This is the watches, the actual watches and warnings from the National Weather Service out of Washington. This is the red flag warning. Some cool areas up here, frost advisories, things like that. Small craft advisories offshore. So really our only point of concern here is this area here, this red flag warning, which I think could extend further south. Out towards Vegas, you've got red flag warnings as well, which is not much of a surprise. So the Weather Service office out of Sacramento is saying moderate heat risk red flag warning. Let's pop through these. I got a red flag warning talking about that, talking about the moderate heat risk, and then the chances of temperatures on Thursday and Friday being above 100 degrees in places like Marysville, in places like Redding. Sacramento will be 101 on Thursday, so they're advertising heat and talking about the moderate heat risk. That's out of Sacramento. Our friends in San Francisco are talking about the peak wind gusts, miles per hour, and they're talking about the minimum humidity, the drier air. So there's the system right now, or the coastline, showing us what's happening in terms of a little bit of swirl, a little bit of low pressure kind of pushing off to the east, and as it does, that high builds in. Today, Tuesday, is sort of this transition day, deeper inversion, milder air. We're not looking at hundreds today. We're looking at mid and upper 80s today in the warm spots. A very pleasant day. We're transitioning today into tomorrow. Tomorrow, noticeably warmer, red flag warning probably. Thursday, same thing, and then Friday, pretty warm as well. So it's a heat up. Is it extreme? Is it record setting? Doesn't appear to be, but it's that time of year where you worry about fire. Although just a couple days ago, we had some scattered showers. Actually, just yesterday in parts of Northern California, we had some scattered showers. So the main red flag warning crux is going to be in parts of Northern California. And if we look at the sounding for San Francisco, we can see that the error, the inversion right here, where the red and the blue meet, right here, it starts very low and it goes all the way up to about 3,000 feet. So we've got pretty good, not mixing yet, but we've got pretty good extension on that inversion, which is going to allow temperatures to stay a little bit milder today. But as we go through time, this inversion is going to pinch down, 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 and get very warm, and the air quality will also suffer a little bit. The wind helps air quality, but so what did I just say? Today's transition day is awesome. Wednesday, you'll notice the heat. You go, oh, it's getting warm. And then Thursday, you go, oh, it's really warm. Friday, you go, it's really warm inland, but a little cooler at the coast. Welcome to spring, or early summer, if you will, in the Bay Area and California. So here's the system going through. This is today. See, it's kicking through that. This 18,000 foot. Basically, the jet stream is right down in here, right? If you just draw a line right down the center, that's the jet stream. The cooler air to the north, warmer air to the south, earth spins, Coriolis effect, everything gets thrown to the right, and you get a jet stream. So that's where the jet stream comes from. It's the division between the cold and the warm, essentially. So this is, now we're basically looking at the jet stream and the cooler air aloft that is now leaving. The high starts to build in. You can kind of clearly see the most intense part of the high because it's darker orange, more well above average temperatures at 18,000 feet, but that translates downward. So here we are on Wednesday, warmer, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Wow, look at that. Look at Portland. Look at Vancouver Island. Sunday, Saturday, Sunday. So really, and this looks like a prolonged heat event based on what we're looking at right now, right? Because we're all the way to Tuesday next week, and then we get another one of those drive-by systems. Okay. So what I just say, same thing, right? Today's transition day, tomorrow's hot, next day's hot, and then it kind of hovers in an early summer weather pattern, which is going to be, especially in the inland valleys, pretty warm for multiple days, again, accelerating fire danger. Then we have a red flag warning. We'll probably see a lot of red flag warnings this year. I think some of the criteria, I don't know if they've changed, but we just pull the trigger, or the National Weather Service pulls the trigger on the red flag warnings a lot more than they used to, a lot quicker, and they should, right? Because things are a little different than they used to be. Used to be like pulling teeth to get a red flag warning. Now it seems like they come up pretty easily. So this is the wind forecast for Wednesday. I believe this is Wednesday. This is the RRFS, a new computer model the Weather Service has put together. It's kind of a rapid refresh deal. We'll give it a try. It's pretty good. I've looked at it a little bit. It's going to take a while to get used to, but it's just showing wind gusts. So this is Wednesday morning. So gusting to 31 up in Marysville, and that's a downslope wind. So that's where your heat comes from. That's why it's going to warm up very rapidly. Today, Marysville is going to be 80-something degrees, mid-80s, upper 80s. Tomorrow, Marysville is going to be in the mid-90s, low 90s. So a pretty significant jump. And you see that wind sticks around all day. Those are wind gusts. 26. Not too bad along the coast, out towards Salinas Valley, or out towards the Morgan Hill area. It'd be pretty breezy. This is Wednesday afternoon. Gosh, look at that, 36 mile an hour wind up in Redding, in Red Bluff. That's 9 o'clock on Wednesday. So real windy. So that's, when you talk about red flag warnings, that's the trigger right there. That makes sense. That's a lot of wind, and that holds through Wednesday night. Wow. It's a model, but see, you can see where the and you can also sort of see the winds starting to trend northeast as the stronger winds get pushed offshore. Okay. So that looks like it wants to go. So this is what it does to the temperature. So here we are. Let's go to today's highs. Right here. So yeah, Sacramento 85. These might be a little low. Redding 78 degrees. Bakersfield 87. So that's today. Now tomorrow's highs. This is the North American model. Tomorrow highs go. I was just thinking, somebody took a picture of me the other day, and I was like, I was just looking like I look. But you know how when you're old and you look like you look kind of like. I was like, God. So I was just thinking that when I was doing that, I was like, oh, your face, my face. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. If you're over 50 years old, you know what I'm talking about. My resting face sucks, basically. So, yeah. These are the highs for tomorrow. So back into the low 90s. Redding and those areas just low 80s, upper 90s. That's Wednesday. But then Thursday, here we go. Right. There it is. So that's Thursday. And you see the real big heat is down the Southern Valley. And maybe that event, probably because the winds are strong enough, maybe it won't be enough to... Will be interesting. I think those might be running a little low on those 90s. I would expect mid 90s, upper 90s in Chico, places like that. So that's the plan. Kind of getting warmer. Is it record-setting stuff? No. Is it concern for fire? Yeah. And why? Because when we looked at the new Weather Service wind model, that's 10-meter gusts, pretty significant wind. And as we'll look at Puda Creek, the fire that broke out there last night that they've got a pretty good handle on now, these things are usually, I don't know this, but the Puda Creek fire looks like it started right on the road there on the way to Berryessa. What's going to Berryessa on this weekend or this week? Boats, dragging a chain, popping sparks. I mean, there's so many ways to get a fire, but most fires, it's been my experience in California, are started by something off on the side of the road. So what are you looking at here, Bill? We're looking at precipitable water. And I just wanted to see how dry it is. So this is this evening. So see the dryness coming in with that high. There's still a little bit of moisture left around, but then it should, it stays pretty not horribly moist. Doesn't get horribly dry, but again, it's just showing you how much moisture is in the atmosphere. So what you don't want to see is what you're seeing in Utah right now. So RH, dew points, things like that. I'm not convinced this is that. I don't know how you get that plug of moisture in the Central Valley, but maybe it's some moisture coming up. Yeah, maybe it is. Well, we'll see. So it doesn't look horribly Utah dry, but dry nonetheless. So this is the computer model rainfall accumulations. So there you go. And Pacific Northwest, right? This is just accumulating over the next week or so. So that's about it for us. All right, so there you go. These are the highs for today. Chico 87, Sacramento 87, 89 in Red Fresno, San Francisco 68. So it's sort of an interesting pattern, isn't it? Just that it's almost like, in California it's funny because we got big surf. That's going to cause problems because it's come from the south. South swell messes people around because, here's tomorrow's forecast ice, because almost always the swell comes from this direction, like that. But when you start coming from this direction, a place like Point Reyes, a place like Point Bonita, you hit the coastlines differently. So these areas, like right now, there's folks up on, that overlook on the way to Point Bonita, that cool road that goes down there, I don't even know what it's called, out by Fort Cronkite. the swell's coming from the south, so it's hitting there really hard. So you go to Cronkite. Fort Cronkite's a great example. It's not an awesome surf spot at all. It's a surf spot, barely. It's yeah. But I mean, you're in the ocean. That's cool, and you can catch some edges. But now with that south swell coming in, Cronkite's facing this way. That swell's really going to focus in. It's going to focus in where it typically doesn't. So kids who go out there on their soft tops, the wave storms are going to go, oh yeah, it'll be like 1 to 2 feet like it always is, or 3 feet. It's going to be a solid 6 to 8 feet, maybe bigger. And that's a steep beach, so people get in trouble. So what did Bill just say there? He's just pointing out the south swell and why it's dangerous. And it's the same in Southern California. Southern California actually get more south swells, but because they're they have more access to the hurricane window. So hope that helps. That's why south swells, they're little. Well, that Mitchell's Cove picture I showed you, this shot, that literally, there's never waves in there. As a guy surf, I wish you could see it better because it's an awesome wave. It doesn't break that much. It has to be big. But that rarely. You've been down there your whole life. You've probably never seen Mitchell's Cove break. Just down there visiting or something. It just doesn't. It's not a regular break event. So that's why south swells matter. This is the satellite loop showing you what's happening. This is where the watches and warning are. Those oranges out west, that's heat advisories. Heat. These are red flag warnings. Wind. Right, so it is looking like summer, and how's that working? We look at so we do the ridge, and the troughs here, right? So that's the jet stream, upper level wind, warm air to the south, cool air to the north, right? And that's how you get weather. This is that Poudre Creek fire, and you're going, Bill, what do you know about the fire? And I know a little bit. I mean, I've read about it, just looking at the reports. It's definitely got containment. They're saying it's got it's 361 acres. And they've got pretty good containment on it. But what I see, one of the things I noticed right away is it's right on the road. So this topography, I know that. I actually fish up there. There's some pretty good fly fishing on Poudre Creek, believe it or not. But this area here, that's right, there's the creek, and then this is the road. So yeah, it started on the road and then ran up the hill. And it actually, they had wind struggles last night. The fire looks like this. Let's see if I can bring it in here a little bit. There it is. Let's turn this off. Wow. Sorry, guys. There it is. I guess you can barely see it. But anyway, Poudre Creek fire, very fortunate because this isn't yesterday, this isn't tomorrow. But you can see how it happens. There's so many vectors when it comes to starting a fire in California. And I'm just speculating that that's from the road. And I'm sure the first thing the fire guys are going, it looks like maybe a road start. It doesn't take much. Somebody throws out a cigarette, spark, catalytic converters used to throw sparks. This is the Antelope Valley looking towards Mount Shasta. This is good. Now we're in Northern California. We're looking at California north to south. And there's some cloud cover and just kind of the transition day. It's going to warm up in Mount Shasta. They're going to be in the 80s for sure, but they're higher. This is Oric. I like that shot. That's near Big Lagoon. And Oric, interesting, got its name from Thomas Oric in the 1800s. He was a rancher and cattle farmer and timber guy. They get 100 inches of rain a year. 80 to 100 inches of rain a year. And it used to be, that was a Yurok, if I said that correctly, Native American site. And it is home to some of the tallest redwoods in the world, just a few miles from here. It's awesome. Beautiful place. Hard to get around though, it's a lot. That highway is sinuous to say the least. Temperature in Eureka, temperature in Oric today is going to be 60 degrees. This is Eastern California, Northeastern California. I love this just because it's like Montana. It looks so different than the California that we kind of are used to seeing. And then this is Lake Almanor. Right? Wasn't it Eleanor and Alma? I can't remember the guy's name. He named it after his daughters. He was the head of the Western Electric. When they put the dam in it, this is a dammed area on the Feather River, big lake, big reservoir. But he didn't want to name it Eleanor or Alma, so he named it Almanor for his daughter and his wife. And then this is out by the Sites Reservoir, right? Yeah, out by Sites. And then this is San Francisco area. This is just showing the kind of the cool cloud cover. A little bit of shear, right? You got lower deck going one way, upper deck going another way. We're looking towards San Jose. San Jose today is going to go 79 degrees. Livermore is going to go 85. And that's just pretty. These beautiful clouds are awesome. Then we could look at the sounding. Let's take a peek at that. So the sounding, where are we at? We're choosing the sounding from Lafayette. Okay, let's do it. I'm just showing you the depth of the inversion. So if we go here, that's where the clouds start to form. So you're up around, that says 800, almost 2,000 feet. So the inversion is really deep, the top of those clouds. That's why all these clouds are coming in, because the inversion's deep. When this blue and this red are touching down here, you get a shallow inversion, you get lessened air quality, and so with that, you expect the air quality to be really awesome. And it's really awesome because that inversion is higher. The soundings are useful. I'm trying to incorporate them more just because I think you can get a lot out of them. I think you can. Once you kind of look at them, plus you can woo your friends. They're called scutees. They're those are sort of derived from the weather balloons, or sort of, they are derived from the weather balloons twice a day. This is Heavenly Valley. Heavenly Valley today will be in the 50s and the low 60s. This is Mammoth. They closed, I guess, when you guys texted me 2 days ago, yesterday. They closed the day before yesterday. It was the last ski-in. And they got a lot of snow. It's nice seeing the snow up in the hills, a little higher elevation mountains, right? These are all, 10, 12, 13,000 feet mountains, foot mountains. Our Sierra Nevada, not that tall, right? 8,000, 9,000 feet, 10,000, the highest. And then there is Bakersfield. I'm clicking along here. Bakersfield has an inversion that is basically non-existent, and that's helpful to air quality. And we'll actually look at air quality, won't we? Yeah. But you can see, so here's the sounding, and again, see the red line and the blue line, how far apart they are. So that's just dry air, right? And the atmosphere has the ability, it's cooling with height. There's vertical mixing able to occur in that layer, because you got air rising, you got air sinking, and you kind of have the ability for the air to not be as stagnant. So air quality in Bakersfield will be good. It's not that simple, but it's that simple. This is Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara today, 68 degrees. Santa Barbara is just awesome. What else can I say? And then this is Los Angeles today, and we're doing an air quality check here for sure, right? So that's out towards, that's kind of Pasadena looking towards Los Angeles. But you can tell, first of all, we're at 3,000 feet, and the fog's not that, it's not a shallow inversion. It's a fairly deep inversion. So there's Los Angeles, there's the sounding, and you can see there's an inversion of source, but not much. Cools, and it starts to warm here at about 2,000 feet. So basically, what do we recognize? Let's not even play that game. Let's just go, wow, they're not really touching. They're far apart. There's an inversion, the inversion being the warming here. See how that red line starts to skew off that way and then go back up? Well, that's a slight inversion, but I would call that a air quality down there, and it was not that great. It hasn't been for a few days, and today's better. That's why, deeper inversion. San Diego, pardon me. And we know San Diego's air quality is good too, or about the same as Los Angeles's, right? So let's go further down here. Oceanside, Escondido. I'd expect it, yeah, and same thing, kind of smatterings of greens and yellows, which is palatable. Not perfect, but palatable. And if we were to look at the inversion here, we'd see the same thing, probably 2,300 foot tops on the cloud. So I'd just call the inversion a couple thousand feet. It does look like it's pretty high. And then surf along the coast. This is Ocean Beach, which actually, Ocean Beach doesn't really take us south, right? I mean, you can get it in there. You'll see a wave come you'll see waves coming from here sometimes, which is really awesome. That's when you see the south, and they're kind of squirrely. They're all lefts because they peel off this way. Most of our swells come from this way. If we sat here long enough, we could find us some south swell. I wonder if we could do this. Let's. Can I hit the button on it? I'm going to do it. Let's see. I don't know if I have time. Oh, nice, Bill. We don't. Okay. This is Point Conception. I wanted to show you that because, first of all, because that they do a nice little south, especially around the corner. You go left down towards Tarantulas. Oh, and south swells, the thing I didn't mention to you, they come in. They're high interval swells, so it means it'll be flat like this for a long time, and then boom, it shows up. So, you know, weather service would call it sneaker waves. I call them set waves, but either way, the idea being they're very. You don't know it's coming. You know, especially on a building south like it is right now. So it's like I was watching the lane this morning. The lane's pretty small and not showing much, and then all of a sudden, boom, big set. Not giant, but a good sized set. And then it's pretty consistent south swell down at Carlsbad. But it's gonna be big for Southern California. There's gonna be 6 foot, 8 foot waves down there. Let's see if this works. These are this is a different camera that I don't often use. Let's what are we looking at today? Oh, this is Morocco. Why, Bill? I don't know. So beautiful. Morocco. Fun day. So everybody surfs, which is awesome. It's such a great resource, right? You can tell that the people with the same colored boards walking, that's a surf school. So it looks like a good learner break. It is a good learner break. Look, you can start here, you can start here, you can start here. Okay. And then we go to, that's Morocco. This is Santa Monica Pier. Santa Monica Pier, what do we know about it? Santa Monica was sort of discovered by Portola in 1769. Famous for its pier. It's famous too because Route 66 stops right at Santa Monica. It's a resort destination when it first opened because the railroad, right? The railroads came in and boom, it ended right there, as well as Route 66. What else do I got for there? Famous pier, Route 66, resort destination. The Tongra people lived there prior, which was a long time ago, clearly. And then we'll go here. This is the biggest, coolest city in the contiguous United States. You go, no, it's not, Bill. There's cooler cities. Yeah, it's the lowest temperature, highest population city, sizable population. It's at 5. The reason it's cool is because it's almost at 6,000 feet, right? So as you go up, even in the summer, it's cooler, right? So you take these year round. It's also in a cold basin. They get dry mountain air. They get snow cover that kind of keeps it cool. They get temperature inversions. So the average low in Truckee in the winter is 15 to 20 degrees. And sub-zero is not a hard thing to do. It's like the lowest temperature recorded in Truckee is minus 29. So there are colder cities like places in Idaho, but they're like 100, 200 people. This is a pretty good sized city, and because it sits so high and has snow cover around it and is in a basin with an inversion, so there's all sorts of factors that allow it to be thought of as the coldest city. And there's our friends, the birds. I think I was watching them this morning. Let's see if they're. I want to see them both. It makes me nervous when there it is. It makes me nervous when I don't see both. Can you believe we've been watching these since they were eggs? Isn't life kind of beautiful, right? This to me is magical. And again, our fingers are crossed. There's a lot of heartache can happen with birds. These guys look strong though. Tell me if you think I'm right, because there's some bird people on this page for sure. But they're waiting around to fly. I always do get nervous. This is I guess it's nervous time, because if they don't fly well, there's all sorts. It's nature, man. And then Venice Beach. Is it moving? Oh yeah, look at that. Chair's gone. So, California, you guys, awesome place. Oryx, interesting, right? Because of the, you know what I was going to do? When I was up there, with Pam, and we weren't going to go out to there's that Fern Canyon place, but it's a thing. Like you have to get reservations. It's like Muir Woods. I know. I just drove out there, la-di-da, thinking I'm going to be cool and just jump in. The lady's like, then you have to drive out there. It's maybe a couple miles on a windy road. And I'm like, she's like, dude, what are you doing? I'm like, well, we just came to hike the canyon. She's like, no way, you gotta have reservations. I was like, wow. And you're in the middle of nowhere, which is sort of interesting. Just a caution, just be more prepared than I was to get a reservation. Okay, awesome. Have a great day. Great talking to you.
Check, please. Radio check, San Diego Bay.
Security, all stations, all stations, all stations. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. For Coast Guard Safety Marine Information broadcast concerning an adrift derelict green skiff. Listen, channel 1022, 22 Alpha, frequency 157.1 megahertz out.
San Diego Bay, it's Royal Star, where would you like us? Connor, you out there? San Diego Bay, this is Royal Star, coming out for 4. Where would you like us?
Yeah, he's working off a shitty handheld. They got no barge house. You might try again there when you get a little closer.
All right. Thank you for that.
No worries. Have a good trip.
All right, Royal Star. What about on this one? Can you guys hear me?
This is Bow Down. We're at Post G on our way in. I'm sorry, can you repeat that? This is Bow Down. We're at Post H on our way in to K. Copy that. K and L, and I'm here at the dock, so your way on in. Thank you.
Can't hear you there. We'll try again when we get a little closer.
Thank you, guys.
Diego Bait, it's Royal Star. Where would you like us?
All right, you guys got me on this one. Bay receiver back here.
Yeah, we got you, big dog.
I'm gonna put you guys outside north, channel side. 6 in the buoy, both those lids, okay?
Alright, copy that, Seagrass. Thank you, buddy.
Roger that.
United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. For Coast Guard Safety Marine Information broadcast concerning a beach hazard statement, listen channel 1022, 22 Alpha, frequency 157.1 megahertz out.
Baby, new Seaport.
Let's go 11 northwest. 11 northwest.
11 northwest, thank you.
Freedom Boat Club, this is Real Salty. We're just entering the marina now. Yeah, we should be good. Security, this is Warship 20 in position 3. Copy that. 1 minute. I am restricted to my ability to maneuver and request all vessels maintain clear. Security. This is Warship 20 in position 32 degrees, 33 minutes, 01 seconds north, 117 degrees, 14 minutes, 18 seconds west. I am restricted in my ability to maneuver and request all clear. Standing by.
4 change 4 has change 3 has been sent.
Danny, check out this boat.
Who's running the double? Chad, Tony, Fred, you got this one on? Call. Who we got running in today?
It's Tony here on the Daily Double. Hello?
What's up? It's Peyton here. How goes your day?
You know, they're alright. We pick and mix sand bass and calico bass. It's
It's not as good as I would hope, but we pick, of course, lots and lots of shorts.
Roger. Action is action. Well, curious on what you fished and what you're currently doing, so I don't double back on what you fished.
And we started off in the buoy line there, and it was kind of off-color water and stuff. We picked some bass in there. Came out here. It's really good-looking water out here. You'd think we'd be catching a lot more, kind of down and in. Looks kind of ideal, you know, just not as good as we'd hope.
Roger. Okay, I got that. Well, we're going to head up above you here. Check it out.
Gotcha. We might make one more move here before we have to head in. We'll see. We're picking short. You know, it's all you want on the shorts. Not much legals here, but anyway. All right, that's what I know.
Cool. We went and checked out the flats there. We got one sand bass for our efforts. We went and did a little rock fishing down that way. It was okay. We worked very hard for what we caught. There's a bunch of bait down there. I was turning the boat on bait balls, and I had to just like, damn, that's crazy. 10, 15 fathoms of straight bait over there.
Oh yeah, damn it. Okay, all right, I'm gonna get back down. I got people stuck in the kelp and shit. I'm gonna go help them out. But all right, if anything fancy happens, I'll let you know.
In addition, we do have knockdown. Metro, we do have knockdown. Go ahead, Jose. Press.
Go on the board.
Copy, you're assuming I see. We do have knockdown. We're going to need a little mop up here, and I've requested 2 more agents to help. We're on base speed out of water on my bridge. Copy. Quarter in, spread it to stop. And then you think you need crew 1? That's it. Forward attack. Break. Yes.
Put 10 for normal. Roger.
louder though. Creek is that going all the way back? How about the creek? You know the creek over there? Did you see it? Okay. Who parks back there? What tug? Beautiful. And security. Navy security. Yes, that is the rebuilder. And how about on the port side, Coronado side? What base is that? Alright. Angle we're taking here on this bridge leg, we're aiming at bridge leg 19. Because if we aim for the center now, we won't make it. So we stay up high and then we get close and we let it fall. So we clear everything.
Out on that little skip up there. Someone's hot mic on 1-6. That's good. A minute ago. I lost him now, though. Okay.
Talking like that, you might get a sleep with Alex tonight. Prize behind door number 1. Go for the bridge. Take a walk back like a third of the way on the starboard side, then take a look at the angle.
Roger.
Nothing. Have a good day.
You guys are trying to untie us, so we might want to start getting going. Hope he stays out of our way. Are they doing COI or something? Looks like they throw a buoy in the water.
Fire has reached the 1/10 of an acre. Height is terminated. Crews are to be on scene for approximately 20 more minutes. Going available to MVD.
It worked. Where y'all at?
Roger, coming around. We'll be recovering on the starboard stern.
Where are we off right now, 10th Avenue? port side.
Freedom Boat Club, this is... thank you, sir.
Goes across the 5th Avenue from the Marriott there. What number green buoy is up there at the corner by the aircraft carrier?
Come in, Freedom Boat Club.
Called in there where the yachts are at, across from 10-1. Avenue, where the crab shack used to be. Who is this?
Nathan, boat specialist.
Thomas, over.
Hey, just want to hang tight out here and see the exact spot we're going to.
Sounds good. Over.
Copy. I'll be standing by 6-9.
You know how far the Embarcadero stretches?
Matt, boat specialist.
Ferry boat is that off our port side.
Looking for the boat show. Are we cool to come into our slip?
Silvergate. It's going to go straight across the 5th Avenue.
And 16.
The other dock there, what does that go to? What restaurant does that go to? Ferry boat off our starboard bow. Name of that one.
The one crossing my bow. Yeah, we're gonna take a stern here.
The other way.
Yeah, that'd sound about right.
Bueno, bueno, radio, check, 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 check.
Freedom Boat Club, this is the Tide Runner.
22 Alpha.
About 12 minutes.
Copy, you're headed in between J and K.
See the red can there? Port side, that's 20.
J and K, and what's the slip?
We'll be standing at the...
What's the green?
Roger that, thank you.
No problem. Are you going to need a dog cart today?
No, we have a wagon there, that'll be fine. Thank you.
Copy.
That's that. Starboard side. Marriott Marina.
Freedom Boat Club. This is Hooked for Life, I think, just outside of J and K whenever you're ready for me.
We go bait Premier.
This is Hooked for Life. Hi.
Hey. See you in a bit.
Security, 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 all stations, all stations, all stations. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. For Coast Guard Safety Marine Information broadcast concerning a beach hazard statement, listen channel 10, 22, 22 Alpha, frequency 157.1 megahertz out.
Hell, the embassy suites right here is a good breakfast. Right across the way.
Yeah, they don't do brunch too often anymore, or at least the buffet style. It's the post-COVID thing.
Farmham and Valley High. Well, Valley High sucks because the Mai Tais are little now. That we're not there yet. So that way we go. Six figure.
San Diego bait, Dolphin.
Hey, receiver back here.
Good afternoon. We got 22 people. Like to pick up some bait.
Vessel Royal Star, this is U.S. Warship 20,
Yes,
Oscar
sir,
4
you
foul.
got it.
Hailing on channel 16.
6 from the buoy, south lead.
Security, all stations, all stations, all stations. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. For Coast Guard TV Marine Information Broadcast, turning and adrift, derelict, green gift. Listen, channel 1022, 22 alpha, frequency 157, decimal 1 megahertz out.
To the left of that.
Vessel Royal Star, this is U.S. Warship 20, 1 mile Oscar 4 foul. Hailing on channel 16, over.
No, Mike November, Oscar Papa. So the corner is Papa, where the each of us dominated that. Bowser, each of us. Bowser. On the starboard side? And the pier where they sell fish on weekends? Aircraft carriers on your starboard side.
Good morning, Captain. I intend on crossing your stern. I'll maintain a safe distance, sir. Over.
Here is the attitude.
I will maintain your course speed. Roger that. This is U.S. Warship 20, stand by, 16 out.
Then? Oh my goodness.
This is San Diego, Control 1. San Diego, Control 1 copies all. We got a bridge, we've got an underway time of 1400 with tractors 10-9, pilot 07.
this is Warship 2, channel 16, go ahead.
On your way down off the top bunk to Alex's.
San Diego, then.
This is full throttle, entering the basement right now.
Roger.
Name of the big sailing vessel on North Embarcadero. Yeah.
Pretty far out there, yeah.
Radio check, 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 check.
Clear, clear,
Clear, clear.
Yeah.
That's on that stack.
Yeah, guy drifting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave him on my port.
He'll be right back there, kid. He went to the restroom.
You go right ahead, Dolphin. I will not cross your bow. Sebo it on your starboard.
Island Prime used to have a boat dock?
Negative.
Oh, okay. I thought I remembered them having one. I drove my boat all the way there the other day. There was no dock.
That's the brigantine and what do you call Miguel's?
Oh, where at? At America's Cup? That's the catch.
The cruise ship terminal.
Oh, yeah. They have a little dock there. Side pier.
Clear ahead. You got that skiff northbound. That with us.
Roger.
Security, this is Warship 6-3. Outbound to sea from Naval Base San Diego. For all concerned vessels, this is Warship 6-3, standing by on channel 16. Security, this is Warship 6-3, headed outbound to sea from Naval Base San Diego. For all concerned traffic, this is Warship standing by on channel 16 and 13, out.
Called over there where all the boats are at. The little harbor is over there. Well, in that hole there?
You have permission to open.
Where's the valley high?
I don't know.
There, across from Tom Ham's.
Top end.
On the east end of Shelter Island.
Ah.
Dolphins on our port side for.
I've never seen a Navy ship parked there.
What's that?
Navy ships, but I've never seen a Navy ship parked there.
That's for World War II. For the Navy ships tied up. Couldn't drive back in the harbor anymore. Water was too shallow.
Roger.
They went six, seven stacks up on each other there.
Good on buoy 20.
Just come in.
Still clear ahead. You do have that sailboat off to your port side.
If anyone sees Ronan, Oliver, and Elliot, can you
Aircraft carrier 2, aircraft.
dock to launch?
Hey, on channel 16, over. Security, this is Warship 20 in position. 32 degrees, 33 minutes, 27 seconds north, 1 minute, 0 seconds west. I am restricted in my ability to maneuver and request all vessels maintain clear. Security, this is Warship 20 in position. 32 degrees, 33 minutes, 28 seconds north, 117 degrees, 15 minutes, 01 second west. I am restricted in my ability to maneuver. Clear. Standing by for all country traffic on channel 1669.
Ava and Lily, I'm on my way out with the last couple.
Crazy. Steady.
Yeah, similar down here. Lots and lots of shorts, but enough on the legals to stay there. But we're going to go home and reload.
Security. All ships,
Roger,
all ships. There's a Warship 2 in the vicinity of 32 degrees, 39 minutes north, 117 degrees, 22 minutes west. My ship is currently conducting flight operations. Requesting all vessels maintain a 5 nautical mile distance from my vessel.
Oh, 60,
Security.
Double?
All ships.
Yeah, we haven't got a final
There's a
count
Warship
yet,
2 in the vicinity of 32 degrees, 39
that
minutes
ballpark.
north, 117 degrees, 22 minutes west.
That sounds pretty
My
good
ship is
distance.
currently conducting flight operations.
I'll take that.
Requesting all vessels maintain a 5
Any day of
nautical
the
mile
week.
distance from my vessel. There's a Warship 2 standing by channel 16. Out.
Said you have a buoy 18 coming up, and just past that you have a working the port all the time.
Okay, roger.
Things are looking good this afternoon. All right, we'll see you in a bit.
That'll work. Later, Tony.
Oakley, do you need Brendan to be do you want me to get him?
Oh, good afternoon, Legacy checking in. Woods, cracking. Hey, Legacy Foxtail, I was just coming back in from the bank and past that breaching humpback, maybe at like 45-20. Still hanging out there with a bunch of commons.
Roger. Okay, so same one.
I left that group like a while back, and like I mentioned, just coming in from the bank and happened to pass it on my way in. So straight out, and it looks like it was going north when I just passed it right now. Okay, roger. Thank you.
Premier, sailboat on your bow. I'm going to just get out of your way.
It's looking good. Looks like you got a skip coming from port to starboard. Right past them. 3 sailboats working to the north all the time. West.
The direction, just say outbound, you know? Or outbound to the reds.
Roger.
Yeah, and I am for now.
Zachman?
Got some grab me off at YC.
It's all clear ahead. Got buoy 16 coming up. Crew boats here.
Or it can be called the triangle too. See the triangle? 16, 17, 16 alpha.
Traffic's clear ahead. You got all those rental skips coming out your port side off of buoys 50.
Roger.
Brandon or Charlie?
Hello, Fred, Tony, Chad.
Hey, Brandon, it's Tony. Good afternoon. Things are starting to look good out there.
We like that. Sore thumbs are good.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Okay, keep them warmed up for us, please.
You got it. Yeah.
See you in a bit. Copy.
Front of us.
Let me know if that distance starts closing.
Okay, then I'm right there.
Yeah, I can see him. He's moving along.
We're good. I'm right. You can hear it. Oh, we're good though. Plugging in the wrong radio. I'll probably swing it left. I'll have to track some.
But remind me what the kid in 10094's name is. 10094 with the stripes up here.
Meeting or here yesterday. I don't know who it is.
Okay, he told me he's a C2. New member.
Hey, did anybody use new Napo this morning? We cannot find the box for Napo.
This is Beta-Raid coming in.
Fire it up.
Right there. Keep on talking to my other radio, and then can you see if you could get a little bit of slack out of that? Yeah, is it tight already? Oh, the other way, further so I could track that way.
His name's Caleb.
Don't get under this one.
Come in, doc therapy.
Roger. Actually, I'm taking that back. You know, really it doesn't matter. How about let's go over where the old winches were, the other RB97s? Perfect. So yeah, on the other side of that Connex, and I shouldn't have to track if I do that. Moving down all the time.
Bit of a flood tide, so kind of let me get my stern. You know, don't try to force the bow in too far ahead of the stern. We gotta face it.
Hey, Bev. I'm thinking we almost take him all the way to California. Just do the drill over there.
Security, all stations. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. For Coast Guard Safety Marine Information broadcast concerning U.S. Navy training exercises, shift and listen channel 1022, 22 Alpha, frequency 157.1 megahertz out.
Freedom Boat Club, this is Beta-Raid. Do you copy?
Hey, Beta-Raid, this is Freedom.
We're coming in pretty soon.
Copy that. We'll be ready for you when you arrive between J and K.
Great, thanks.
Roger. Okay, I'm going to start spinning too. Just kind of watch it on the stern there. Yeah, you can go ahead and help me around there, Tyson.
Last station, this is Warship 2, go ahead.
Warship 2, this is U.S. Coast Guard Cutter Bailey Barco.
Channel 13, see you there.
Use a big space in La Playa, Bev.
Thanks, Alex.
Security, 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 all stations, all stations, all stations. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. For Coast Guard Safety Marine Information broadcast concerning hazardous seas in the vicinity of Oceanside Harbor, shift and listen channel 1022, 22 Alpha, frequency 157.1 megahertz out.
Ed.
Roger. That's all good on the thrust there.
Letting it soak. Catch up before I start working forward, yeah?
Yeah, you can put a little push on. Don't thrust hard. Let my end come around here a little bit.
Push.
Security, all stations, all stations, all stations. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. For Coast Guard Safety Marine Information broadcast concerning an adrift derelict green skiff.
300 on your
22 Alpha, frequency 157.1 megahertz out.
Now that my end's around a little bit there, you can crank it up there.
Yep, coming up already.
3?
Security, 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 all stations, all stations, all stations. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. For Coast Guard Safety Marine Information broadcast concerning a beach hazard statement, listen channel 1022, 22 Alpha, frequency
At about 20 feet per spot.
megahertz out.
Roger.
Fire.
On the bow, still looking good for spot.
280 flat. $250 flat. $40 officer.
You're sliding back all the time here, Tim.
Roger, we're checking it up. We checked up on that sternway.
Yep, bow's looking better for spot here.
Star 1, Moon, departing from RB, heading to south side of North Pier to conduct dive operations.
Foxtrot copies off.
Oh, 130 officer. Making headway all the time.
Past spot.
Bow. And 90 officer.
Speed.
Check her up there.
Last boat down towards me and do the docking. I'm gonna find a good spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, pick that motherfucker up and just use the throttle, the joystick.
I'm keeping us flat.
Yeah, but you ain't gotta mess with the throttle all the time. You're all messed up.
Throttle up and then just use it as necessary.
Rod.
And yeah, let's switch. What are you thinking?
55 officer.
5 back for spot.
5 astern for spot.
Easy here, Timbo.
Good. No. It's 45 flat.
Are we looking for spot there, Tyson?
Looking good on spot. Right on spot, looking good.
Any help with James?
got Dylan.
Off the bow. 8 off the stern. Slowly coming into touch. You got 4 on the stern. Touching. Turn 2 and closing off.
He's dying. I'm going to throw anchor real quick.
One wide.
Roger. Is this supposed to be out of the chalk?
Security, 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 all ships, all ships, all ships. This is Warship 2 in the vicinity of 32 degrees, 40 minutes north, 7 degrees, 26 minutes west. My ship is currently conducting flight operations, requesting all vessels maintain a safe distance from my vessel. Security, 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 all ships, all ships, all ships.
Are we looking on
This is Warship 2 in the vicinity of 32 degrees, 40
Come ahead
north,
about 5
117
feet
degrees,
for a better
26
bow
minutes
line
west.
lineup.
My ship is currently conducting flight operations, requesting all vessels maintain a 5 nautical mile distance from my vessel.
I'm working ahead.
By channel 16, out.
Have an extra fuel can on their boat. Sorry. There was an extra one in Southpaw when I took it this morning, if that boat's out.
I'm in Southpaw. I have another, but it's empty. So I think we need to do a gas run.
Dean, this is U.S. Warship 1.
Hands in the closet.
No, 2.5 nautical miles of the starboard bow.
This is Gene Hanna, channel 16.
I would put it like middle of the flight.
Channel 72, over.
Channel 22, is that correct? Over.
Alright, sounds good.
17. I don't see them. Here.
Perfect, I'll catch him at the bottom.
Just kick your stern in some more.
Roger. Should be closing up.
Yeah, here she comes slowly.
What's that ours to leeward of yours? We'll probably put the government at the top left as our race committee at Oakley. Okay, sounds good.
Get it off, get it off, get it off.
Are we good to set our windward mark like here? Yeah, for sure. We'll be way out of the way. Okay.
Walking around where I'm at.
I'm gonna set the windward mark like right here. I'll go up a little bit and then you can set it there.
Okay, that sounds good. Tank was taken, so I'm gonna go grab Salation.
Copy, dropping windward.
Can probably just have there. Maddie, how are we doing with James? Maddie, how are we doing with James? Dune check. Coming in clear, Kenny. And this one, David?
Hey Ava, I just realized I don't have a whistle. Wait, Julian, you want to go to Bessemer or College? Okay. They can follow me, I guess.
I think whatever looks more chill.
We're like at Bessemer, so we're just gonna do that.
Perfect.
We're doing College. Wait, Ava, did you set marks up at the top? Because Lily's setting a mark down here. I set them at the top, and I thought I told her. Oh well. Okay, I got it.
Loud and clear.
Big boat, please.
Yep.
Ava, what color are the marks you set? Read that. What color are the marks that you set up there? Yellow? Got it.
Hers is the furthest yellow. We have two that are in line, and then the one that's like all the way at the top, that's the one she set.
Ocean Valor, San Diego pilot. Ocean Valor, San Diego pilots, channel 16.
Grab Dylan, please, and bring him up from the lee shore.
Yeah, I got it.
Try and get him down. Gene and San Diego pilots.
Gene at channel 16, over.
Yeah, Gene and 1-2, please.
1-2.
Yeah, Gene and San Diego pilots. Hey, your pilot will be coming from the Ocean Valor. We'll be departing the Navy Fuel Farm at 1500, so we may see you guys about 1545. Just give you a heads up, but we'll keep you posted as you get closer. You have a great watch, Jimmy.
Train 8, squawk down for 407,
Spanish Warship 101, Spanish Warship 101. This is Sea Tractor 9, over. Spanish Warship Alvarado Bazan, Spanish Warship Alvarado Bazan. Warship 101, this is Sea Tractor 9, over. This is Sea Tractor 9 on channel 16, nothing heard, out.
Security, security, security. All ships, all ships, all ships. This is Warship 2 in the vicinity of 32 degrees 40 minutes north, 117 degrees 27 minutes west. My ship is currently conducting flight operations, requesting all vessels making a 5 nautical mile distance from my vessel. Security, security, all ships. Flight operations, requesting 5 nautical mile distance from my vessel. This is Warship 2 by channel 16, out.
I'll just pick those up.
I'm just gonna drag them up.
Okay, I can grab one too.
U.S. Coast Guard Sector.
Control 1 copies.
G-Man, character G-Man, channel 16, over.
Vessel G-Man, this is Coast Guard Sector San Diego on channel 16. Go ahead, Captain, over.
U.S. Coast Guard Sector San Diego. This is the vessel character G-Man, channel 16, over.
G-Man, this is Coast Guard Sector San Diego on channel 16. Go ahead, Captain, over.
Good afternoon. We have an estimated time of arrival, 15:30, San Diego Harbor. Request permission to enter
What's up? Drop the first one right there where you are, and we'll kind of start claiming part of the bay, but they can't take up the whole thing.
You have an ETA of 15:30. Thank you for the update. You are good to enter territorial waters. How copy, over?
Loud and clear.
We're calling.
Security call San Diego. Car carrier Silver Sky underway from National City Marine Terminal outbound for sea. Standing by channels 12 and 16 for any concerned traffic, Silver Sky.
Farmer, good copy, stay by.
Can you make the line longer? Julian, we made it to cut logs. Where are you at?
That's clear, prep sector.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're on the beach.
Richard's closer, request you splash. And Storm, we got you in sight. Make an approach to the water.
We'll just throw it anywhere and deal with it tomorrow.
You have to go in, or something.
I think that's a good idea.
We need a tow.
Maddie, I have them heading in. Are you sure you want to tow them all?
You think everyone's okay to sail in?
Definitely the two in the back will be fine. I worry a little bit about Dylan.
Okay, watching Dylan then while I get...
Yeah. And where's Benny going?
What?
Where's Benny going? Is he going in?
call my cell.
Our stern. So I like my bow. You guys just do your thing, I'll avoid you. I'm just sailing. Have a place to be, obviously.
Please call me on my cell. On my cell, please. We switch him to jives, Anton?
Radio check.
Charlie.
I mean, we're definitely gonna have to move it.
Good seeing you, and we'll catch you next time.
All right, good to go.
Vessel hailing Coast Guard boat. This is Coast Guard Sector San Diego. Come in, Captain.
I can do it.
Hailing vessel, hailing Coast Guard boat off of Point Loma. This is Coast Guard Sector San Diego on channel 16. Come in, Captain, over. Vessel hailing Coast Guard boat. This is Coast Guard Sector San Diego. Are you in need of assistance, Captain? Over.
San Diego Control 1, San Diego Control 1, this is Spanish warship Foxtrot 101 in channel 12, over.
Spanish warship, this is San Diego Control 1.
Sailing vessel.
Not a good sign that we gotta have that shit.
Point Loma. This is Coast Guard Sector.
This is Foxtrot 101. Good afternoon, sir. Just to confirm what time embark the pilot on board. Over.
Gotta deploy it and utilize. Hopefully, it's just for safety.
Control 1 copies. We have an underway time from NFF at 1600 with tractors 9 and 10, pilot 07.
This is standing by in channel 1216. Out.
Sailing vessel, hailing Coast Guard boat off of Point Loma. This is Coast Guard Sector San Diego on channel 16. Are you in need of assistance, Captain? Over.